All right. Well, to get back into Virtue's Last Reward now. I was excited about this because I forgot how much I was enjoying it until I got back to it. So, all right. That was super loud. Why are we so loud? Okay, that's better. Yes, I would like to resume from here. Oh, that's right. We went into the PEC. That's where we are. Swell. That's not. I mean, it's adorable, but also slightly horrifying. Hey, did you see this panel on the door?
Do you know what it does?
Go ahead and touch it. I doubt it'll do anything. What? Why? Before entering the decompression chamber, please put on your viral protection suit. Failure to do so will prevent you from entering the decompression chamber. See? Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. So anything past this door is of no use to us right now. So is there anything else to look at? Hey, it's a cardboard box. This is all junk. Nothing useful in here. It won't open. Is it locked? Yeah, looks like it. Which is why I wasn't really inclined to do that. Why is the one unlocked one have... Well, I guess I've answered my own question. It has a box of junk. That's why it doesn't need a lock. This arrow is much higher resolution than the dial it's on. This is some sort of pressure puzzle, I think. And I don't have anything for it, so let's go back up to the first floor. Oh, hi. 25113, huh?
I wonder what these 5 cylinders are about.
Yeah, okay. All right, let's do this. Cool. There's probably something that tells me what number they represent, but... Dang. Oops. What other options are there? No, that's 4 sides still. Okay. I don't get it. Yeah, okay. So I think I'm missing some information. Everybody on? Yeah.
I'm good.
Okay, here we go. Because it doesn't seem... Maybe it's just number of sides? How many sides does a cylinder have? 0? 1? 2? Oh well, let's start opening lockers. No good. It won't open.
It's locked?
Looks like it, but I don't see a keyhole.
There's no keyhole. I don't think we can open it.
You're right. I guess we might as well leave these suckers alone for now. Great. That's the door we came in. Oh, hey, please be useful. You are useful, thank you.
This is the manual I was telling you about. Remember I read it to you?
Oh, you mean that thing about how we had to wear the protective suits to enter the decompression chamber? I can say that word.
Yeah. Well, there was another piece of paper in there. It has some kind of drawing on it.
What? Oh, well, that'd be nice. What else did it have? Pray tell. Well, that's not as helpful as I was hoping. This is a chair, right? I'd call it a bench. Same difference. You put your butt on it either way. Huh. Anyway, you see those symbols on the top?
Yeah?
6 of them. Maybe it's a clue. I mean, it probably is. But how do I know what is what? I feel as though I am missing some information here. Yeah, like where is 1? Let's see. 1, 6. So we could try up, down, cylinder, trapezoid, arrow. Let me just write this down so I can look at potentially multiple options. That would be good. Such a weird puzzle. Or, I don't know, just a weird bench. And an arrow. And then if it goes columns first, it would be, those are still going to be trapezoids, assuming that's the 1 corner. Yeah. So if we go down, then 2 is an arrow. And 5 is a star. And a 3 is a cylinder. Well, we'll see. I have 2 different codes to try. And watch them both be wrong. It'll be great. Wait, are there 2 sets of lockers? There are. Okay, did these ones open? Oh, they do. One of those protective suits. If we put these on, we should be able to get into the decompression chamber.
Well, let's do it then.
For some reason, I was not expecting these lockers to open, although I know we looked at them before. I thought we'd have to go through a lot more trouble to get these suits. You managed to get it on?
Yeah. It's a little big on me, but I think I should be okay.
I'm ready to go.
Good. Should we go then?
Yeah, might as well. Okay, before we get any further. Yes, I would like to look at the glass panel thing, please. Thank you. Okay, so let's go with our first instinct, which was this one. That. Oops, I just went past it. Dang it. Hey, thank you for the resub, Hound. 24 months, yeah. I can't believe it's been so long since Mass Effect, and I really want to play Mass Effect again. I might do Andromeda one of these days. I don't think it's that bad. I actually didn't have any massive game-breaking bugs with it when it first came out. I had a minor annoying glitch where okay, I think we're missing some other piece of information. My character just sounded like they were wearing a helmet constantly. Mass Effect is absolutely one of my all-time favorites. If somebody asked, like, would you want to play Mass Effect? I'm like, yes, I do. Yeah. The biggest problem I have with Andromeda is the story doesn't feel quite finished. So, like, where if you play Mass Effect 1, you know, it could end there. And yes, there'd be unanswered questions, but there could have been, like, a spin-off book series or a comic. With Andromeda, they went in on this, like, expectation that you would have a trilogy. And so they didn't actually, like, tie up any loose ends in the story at all. And you're just like, why? You know, what happened to telling a coherent story in one game? Like, and then to have the DLC never come out because people complain too much. I was like, you know, I just want my DLC, guys, please.
Now that we've got those things on, we can go inside, right? What the hell? The handle still won't move.
Maybe that touchscreen on the door unlocks it.
What? It's a pain. Why would they do that?
Security? Security, maybe. When you select the yellow guide ring, other rings will appear at other points you can draw lines to. Until you've connected all 3 pairs. Okay, and they can't overlap or cross. Perfect. I think I need to care about colors for a second. Yeah, it really did suffer from the idea that it was going to be guaranteed a sequel. People didn't really like the facial animations, although in terms of a buggy launch, there have been worse in the years since then. The puzzles in this game haven't been too bad. Okay, so white to black, yellow to green, and red to orange. Okay, I can remember that. All right. There's only been, I think, one where I was like, what am I even doing with this puzzle? Yeah. It's like, I think the biggest thing that happened with Andromeda was they got rid of, like, the Paragon Renegade system and went to this 4-point, like, I know it was supposed to give you a more nuanced character, but it never really made a difference.
Good job. You did it.
Like, it kind of felt like you were always making the same character regardless of what you picked. It didn't really change much. So it was kind of disappointing. We should be able to get this thing open now. My favorite thing was running around with the Turian and the Vetra and the Krogan, and I've forgotten his name. Just like we were running around on the desert planet, just all of us running around, and the stories that were being told were amazing. Oh, well, there's the piece of information I was looking for. Yeah, it was like they kind of were a paragon, but they weren't. And then sometimes the choices you made didn't feel like they made sense. I don't know. Like, they kind of gave you way too much. Oh, and you know what's worse is not only is there no tally, there's no Quarians at all. And it's sad. It's so sad. There's a female Turian, though, who's quite nice. I really like Vetra. The humans are completely subpar, as per usual, but Oh, the Quarians and the Elcor and the Volus and basically all but the main three species of Asari, humans, and Turians are coming on a fourth arc that was supposed to be in the DLC. And therefore we get the three main races and then the Angara, who are the new ones, and then the Ket, who are the bad guys. So it's so disappointing. I was so upset. I was so looking forward to my Quarians. And then basically because people bitched so much about the main game, we didn't get any DLC. Because BioWare was like, okay, we're not doing a project anymore. It was unbelievably disappointing.
The tablet, huh? There's nothing on the screen.
I don't think the power's on.
Is there a switch or something?
Not that I can find.
Really? How the heck are we supposed to turn it on then?
Take a closer look. It doesn't have a switch, but it does have a USB port. Maybe if we plug it in.
It'll turn on?
I think so. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the new Mass Effect coming out, because the one thing I don't want is I legitimately don't want it to pick up Shepard's story in any way. Because I just... That story finished. Let it be done. You don't have to bring Shepard back. I understand like trying to bring back maybe fan favorite characters, but people like Rex and Liara are the only two that could possibly have lived long enough to get past that. But I don't like, you finished Shepard. It's fine. We don't have to go back to Shepard because Shepard makes money. We don't have to do that. I don't want to do that. But yeah, I mean, like the ending of Mass Effect 3, Shepard is a legend. They call them the Shepard, right? Not just Shepard, but the Shepard. It's super cool. Like, I don't know, I liked that it wrapped up. And I was like, I don't need more Shepard. I really don't. Shepard is great, but I don't need more Shepard. With the new Mass Effect, though, it kind of seems like maybe they might be tying back to Andromeda again. So, like, they're setting it more in the Milky Way, but it has some tiebacks to Andromeda, it kind of seems like. So, I don't know. There's plenty of options where you don't have to make somebody be Shepard. I would love to play a Mass Effect game where you got to pick the alien. Oh, there's no reason to be concerned about the new Mass Effect. It's still like 3 or 4 years out. Like, for sure. Like, earlier this year, they did like a teaser, and it's literally, it looks like part of a mass relay, and there's some, like, if you pull out the audio tracks, there's some like thing in Liara's voice. Yeah, I don't know. It's so uninformative right now that it's like not even worth caring about. They still have another Dragon Age to release before they'll do Mass Effect. So, just so you know.
What sort of box?
Well, it's not a treasure chest, that's for sure. Maybe it's full of like electrical circuits and stuff? Forget about that box. Look at that door. Do you notice anything? Like what? Oh, yeah.
Pipes.
Indeed. Some thick cables. So that's the red cable. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I think the new Dragon Age, I actually thought it was supposed to come out next year. But I haven't really paid attention because I don't follow Dragon Age as closely as I follow Mass Effect. I would still like, I'd still like to play through it. I started another Dragon Age playthrough and then stopped it because I got distracted. Hey, Spy Check. How's it going? Oh, yep. A model of Zero Jr. Looks like it's actually plastic. Yeah, it's inflatable, like a beach ball. Oh, is it one of those ones that you punch and it pops back up and slaps you in the face? Well, it's damn creepy, that's for sure. You got that right. Okay, that's it? There's a key up here. Small key. Lovely. And buttons. Let's just smash all the buttons. Looks like this is the decompression button.
Want to try pressing it?
No rush. We still haven't taken a good look around the room. We can always decompress later.
Aww.
Can we? Can we decompress later? Oh, there's another cardboard box. Is this the other side? No, because there was only windows on one side. What? How did I miss that cardboard box? And there's a tablet down there. Okay, well. Oh, at least I don't have to do a puzzle to get out the door. That would be mildly irritating. All right, Sigma, you move like a robot on wheels sometimes. All right, does the key work in here? Oh. Yes, the locker appears to be locked. Congratulations. The key doesn't fit. Why don't you try the locker next to that one? Well, that's my plan. Huh, I wonder what that says. Can't look at it. There's something in here. Huh. Is this a journal? Looks like it's blank. Not much weight. There's a slip of paper in here. This is... You have found a sheet of paper with colorful shapes on it. You can view it in the archive. How kind. One, two, three. I bet this is for the other door. Would be my guess. It says 7 was here. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Oh, okay, wow, that was a great archive. Great archive thing. Why? Why the bouncies? Oh my god. Am I not allowed to grab that? Are you shitting me, game? Can we look at the box? No. Basically anything that's below his line of sight, I can't seem to do anything with. Nope, I can't pick it up. What? What game? Why? Okay. Unfortunately, I gotta go back up because I don't remember what all the shapes were. I probably should have just written them down. That was such a weird angle. It was like Sigma decided to sit on the floor for a second. Oh, there's more over here. So there's actually 3 sets of lockers. And those ones didn't open. I haven't tried these ones yet, I think. All right, so our code is cylinder hourglass star elevator buttons. Cool. Did these lockers open? It's a protective suit. Keeps viruses and stuff out. Looks like there's a bunch of them. I still can't believe it. How can the whole outside world be infected with some virus? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's too horrible. I hope it's not true. It can't be. I think Zero Senior just put these here to mess with us.
I hope you're right.
Huh? It won't open.
No keyhole here either.
So we can't open it, huh?
Yeah, but like, what about the other ones? I take it that's another suit. I was just kind of checking to see if there was anything else there. What's in the commode? Well, this is the machine, I guess.
I can't find a power button.
Me either, but there's a cord coming out of the back. See? Yeah?
That's a USB cable. You think we're supposed to plug it into something? Oh, hey! You've already got it. Hurry up and plug it in.
Yes. Right. Let's just connect these and... Oh, this doesn't look horrible at all. Actually, the other color thing was for this.
Hey, it says something. I'll read it. Inspecting the protective suit. System is still operating in diagnostic mode. Full range of scan is not possible, so small suits must be used for calibration. Please place the child-sized protective suit in a standing position in the designated location. Touch the screen to begin inspection.
Uh-huh. And, what of those might be where exactly? It's a locker. I sure hope Quark's all right. Why would you think of that right now? Those lockers just reminded me of him. He's loved hiding in them ever since he was this high. Uh-huh. I think these are the ones we got our suits from. Where's the other set? It was like, these are locked. I bet it might be in that locker downstairs. Hiding in lockers used to be something that my friends and I would do in middle school. To be like, I'm still small enough to fit inside a locker and hide. It wasn't comfortable. Yes, that's a key. I was trying to. I was trying to click on this, but it was like, no. How about we don't? All right, cylinder. Hourglass. Star. Elevator buttons. And I guess the oddest part about all of that was we had no reason to really hide in lockers because none of us were like bullied or anything like that. We just were like, we all liked playing hide and seek. It was kind of weird. Very innocent childhood. Looks like you were right.
Hey, look.
just saying, it's not like we had any reason that we would want to hide in lockers other than we could. We also learned how to climb up on top of the lockers and hide up there too. Things you do when you're bored during parent-teacher conferences. It's kind of just like, see where you can get. And then... Alright, this should unlock here. This better be the child-sized suit. Good. Looks like you got it open. That does look smaller than the other ones. Maybe this would have fit Clover better. Is this a protective suit?
Maybe, but it's so small and cute. Maybe it's for a kid.
Are there enough protective suits here for all of us? Let's see. There's us 3. There were 6 more. Yeah, there's suits for everybody, including Quark. And an extra adult size one, I think, if my math is right. What do you do? Can I do anything with you?
Is that a barometer? The needle's in the middle. It says it's 1.5 atmospheres. That must be the normal pressure for this building. Remember, it said something in the manual about the pressure in here being higher than the pressure outside.
Okay. Still can't look at the tablet, but that's okay. I used to love hide and seek. It was definitely one of my favorite games to play. Okay, what am I looking for exactly? This room. That's right. I forgot already. A large machine. Yes. There's a message on the tablet. Please place the child-sized protective suit in a standing position in the designated location. Touch the screen to begin inspection. Where's the designated location, huh? Huh? I wonder what these are about.
Do you think they mean something?
The stool is probably what the message was talking about. Oh, I have to look at the stool first? Okay. So I should stand up that suit and put it in here? I think so. Needed to stand the child-sized suit here, but... Are you saying you need a child-sized mannequin? Oh, are we going to get the stupid plastic statue? Is that the plan? Is that the plan here? It's one of those things I can't really tell with Clover. Is she just playing really dumb? Because she's really smart. There's no way a child-sized suit fits on that thing. There's no way in hell. But we can at least go poke the other door. Oh no. 0 is like the highlight of my day. They're so entertaining. Alright, what do you do? Hey, this door's welded shut. Oh, that's what that is. That's not just super poofy sealant. Looks like it. How are you so nonchalant? That door and the one we came through that let us in here are the only ways out of this room. See?
So, even if we did decompress this room, we still couldn't go outside?
That's right. This is a dead end.
No.
That's what I was trying to tell you. Didn't I say it wasn't going to be easy before we got here? Think about it. There's no way in hell Zero Senior would let us out that easy. Otherwise, what's the point of all this?
But,
Damn it.
and I was getting all hopeful. This sucks.
I'll just get a cutting torch and cut the welds. Also, depending on how well it's welded, you might just be able to push it open. Especially if you fiddled with pressure.
This sucks.
Hey, Clover, where are you going?
I'm going upstairs and taking this stupid thing off. It's not like I need it, right? It's hot and it's uncomfortable. I'm out of here.
Well, there she goes. What the hell was that noise? I don't know, but I've got a bad feeling about this. I've got a bad feeling about that. No. Stream has been up or how long you've been following? I don't know. I can't see that. I don't have a chat bot for that, unfortunately. I wish I could. I could tell you sub, but I can't tell you follows. But probably, I don't know, at least a few months. Preparation complete. Now beginning decompression. 3, 2, 1. What the fuck? Why did that happen? Hell if I know. Why are you asking me? We need to get out of here now. Come on. Yeah, I'm not the best person to ask for that amount of time because I'm really bad at keeping track. Months just go by and I go, oh, I blinked and it went from January to June. Shit, it won't budge. Just use the panel, remember? Like you did to get us in here. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Pressure differential is too great to open door. Shit. Damn. I guess we're going to have to equalize the pressure before we can get it open. Really? Why would we ever have to do that? Yeah, it's just mocking me. Clover is on the other side of the glass wearing her protective suit. Hey, Clover! Clover, can you hear me?
You don't need to yell.
Huh? These helmets must have a radio. We should have realized that earlier. How else would we have been able to talk to each other after we put them on? Oh, yeah. I guess the excitement of the moment and everything.
It looks like you guys are locked in there. I tried to open the door, but it wouldn't budge. So, what should I do?
Can you look around to see if there's anything useful?
You mean over here?
Yeah. You can direct Clover by selecting objects on the other side of the glass. Hey, Clover. Look under that machine.
Here?
Yeah. Do you see it? It looks like a binder.
Yeah, I see it.
Pick it up. Is there anything in it?
Okay, hold on. This is...
Yeah, I think you've been stopping by streams for quite a while, Maria. Although you've been pretty regular for the last... Yeah, at least, I think, maybe 3 or 4 months. Which I really appreciate, by the way. Hey, what is it?
There's a piece of paper in here.
A piece of paper?
It's just like the one I found in the manual. Oh, no, wait, it's a little different. The picture's similar, but I guess it's not the same.
What's it of?
How do I explain this?
Just show me through the window, please.
There are these color circles, and they're connected to other circles.
That's true. At least she isn't the one trapped this time. She was trapped in a burning room last time. That is true. You're not making any sense. Just bring it over here and shove it up against the glass.
Right.
Instruction manual for the inside of the pressure exchange chamber door. You can view it in the archive. This is perfect. If we can just connect the dots like this.
Like what?
Oh, white to purple, yellow to pink, blue to green. What about the box? Clover's on the other side of the glass wearing a protective suit. She's sitting in front of the elevator hugging her knees. Okay, we were literally just doing this for the binder. Got it. This. Oh, they did say it was inflatable, didn't they? It got big. Must be the difference in pressure. You ever take an unopened bag of chips to the top of a mountain or something and it gets all puffed up like it's gonna pop? Same sort of thing. I guess, but this is just... looks like it might be about to pop. Alright, can I do anything with this? What the hell are you doing? That's the decompression button. It's not going to do us any good now. That should be the pressurization button. Hit it. Right.
Insufficient power for repressurization. Please route additional power.
Well, that's that, I guess. Damn it. Alright, please excuse me. Enormous. There's a red cable coming out of the box. A sheet of metal. No good. It's not going anywhere. This cable is red. Some thick cables. Okay. Some thick cables. Yes. Thank you. Doors bolted shut. I'd need a bomb to get through it. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we'll just try the lock, even though it was like it doesn't want to work. An input, but it won't work until we've equalized the pressure. Okay, yeah, we need to do more power. What do I have? Literally just a child-sized pressure suit. Can I just poke this until it pops? I wonder if... Poke. There we go. That is a face. It popped. Don't worry. I think that was the point. See? There's something inside. Is this a doll? Apparently, it was inside the other Zero Jr. There was a Zero Jr. Inside of Zero Jr.? This thing's pissing me off. Well, I don't like it either, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If it's here, then it's probably part of one of these puzzles. No, the damn thing's not going to help us get out of this room. Just leave it. We can come back to it later. Okay? But then, like, what could help me with the power here? Looks like we need to give power first. Really? Shocking. Some thick cables. I feel like the problem is over here, but we don't seem to want to look at it. There's a red cable coming out of the box. Yes! Oh my god, yes, do something. This cable is red. Okay, what am I missing? Do I not have everything I need to be in this room? Is there something else Clover can look at? No. Mm-hmm. All that's left of Zero Jr. He gave his life for something. When he exploded, I think he bent this metal plate over here. Want to take a look? Yes, that. What metal plate? Is this metal plate? Hey, the plate's rattling. Zero Jr.'s explosion probably knocked it loose. How was I supposed to know that? It didn't really look like it's been bent. I think maybe we can get it off now. Give me a hand. Fine. Oh, conveniently, the one with missing pieces. Okay. There's something in here. There's a yellow one and a purple one. Looks like they're part of some kind of machine. Laser emitter, yellow. Laser emitter, purple. Oh, so now they all come off. Okay. Oh, sorry. I am so sorry. I forgot to put the desktop audio. I'm sorry. That was my bad. I was chatting before stream and I forgot to turn the desktop sound on. That is my bad. Looks like the laser emitters. Yay. This is a laser emitter. This is like something from a kids show. Well, what am I supposed to call it? That's what it is. What does it do? Focuses and emits a high-intensity laser. They're usually used to transmit energy. Didn't think I'd find one of them here. Whatever. You're some kind of engineer, aren't you, Tenmyoji? Come on, let's hook it up. Hook it up to what? The end of one of these cables. Sure. Okay, so we have red light, and it's coming out here. Alright, this is gonna be one of these kind of puzzles, I think. Hey, this won't fit. Take a closer look at the color of the fitting. If the colors don't match, you can't connect it. At least that's my guess. Okay, so the colors aren't like the color of the laser, they're the color of where they need to go. Excuse me. Although I think I don't have enough, so I have to be picky about the ones that I use. Ah. Right, because I have 2 purples now. Ah, I see. So that just goes up and nowhere? They only go straight across? No, they don't. Well, weird. That's not how light works. But that's okay. I will forgive it. And we want it to go, I think, into that one. No. Hold on, can I chain these? No. actually just... Yeah, sorry. I really have a tickle in my throat. And then we want to send it down. Yeah, there we go. What was that? Maybe it's the pressurization system starting up. Oh, yeah, I'm doing okay. It's just like allergies or something. And also doing voices. It should have enough power now. Good. Maybe now we can get out of here. Oh yeah, I've got some water. I've been hydrating. Just every so often get a like horrible tickle in my throat. And it just won't go away. Alright. Press it. Press the damn pressurization button. On it. Also, like, doing Tenmyoji's voice, because it's deeper, does it to me. Repressurization preparation complete. Repressurizing. Now. 3, 2, 1. Look. The needle's back to normal. Thank goodness. Looks like we did it. So you say. Okay, now let us escape. Right, we've restored pressure. We should be able to use the door panel now. Uh-huh. Yes, it works the same way. Just like when we came in, right? Let's go. Alright, let me double check. I think it was... Yeah. White, purple, yellow, pink, blue, green. So white, purple... Yellow, pink, and then blue, green. And they can't cross. So I think this is where white has to go. But I might have blocked blue off from green doing that. I actually think I did. Hold on. Let's see if we do. just connect these ones. We'll say... Oh, actually, maybe that needs to go a different way. Let's see. What if we go... that way? I don't think this is gonna work because I think I just locked myself off purple. That can't do that because that gets in the way. I think this blocks red off from getting there because... Oh god, this is like... Let's see. And then I still think I can't get blue there. Yeah, let's just try getting blue there for a second. Because I think blue is a little bit more limited. I think either way I'm blocking off. Yeah, Okay. Let me double check that I'm trying to get red to yellow and not to like orange or something. Yes, it is. It's white and purple, yellow and red, and blue and green. Okay. do red to yellow first. Should give me a better solution. Yeah. Well, that one will already, I think, maybe? No, maybe. This will still work. Problem is then this one has to come out and down. But I think then I can't get blue over. That orange is just dreadfully inconvenient, isn't it? Top right. See where this gets us. Apparently that's where purple goes, in theory. Although I still don't quite see how you're supposed to get red to yellow from there. Down, down. Down, down. No, that can't be right. Yeah, so top right, top right. Top right, top right. And it says going from yellow to red is down, down, right, up, right. So I guess this is technically a right. So right, up, right. I guess this goes in here, and then I see it. Then we go around. I knew this one was gonna be like way more around than the other ones were. Okay. Good work. Yeah.
What's going on? Did you guys unlock it?
Yeah, it looks like it. Hold on. I'm opening it now.
Okay.
It was weird. Her picture was still up there. It wasn't her talking.
Welcome back. I'm glad you're okay.
Thanks to you, Clover. We would have been toast without you. Thanks.
Aw. That's okay. You don't need to thank me.
I had a beer last night, and on the side of the can it said, "Best drunk in June 2023. I want to thank the beer company for this prestigious award." Okay, well, now that we're not in imminent danger of dying, can we, in fact, stand this stupid suit up yet? Or is there still something else I'm missing? Can we take these off now?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we unlocked the door to the decompression chamber, right?
Yeah, no point keeping the damn things on now. Off they go. Oh yeah, we'll be back to Zero Junior as soon as we get out of this room, probably.
Ah, that's much better.
Clover, you're drenched in sweat.
Hey, you're not thinking creepy stuff, are you?
Of course not. Just put them back in the locker.
Okay. You better not, like, smell mine or something, Sigma.
I'm offended you would even suggest such a thing. Okay, panic over, panic over. So... can we, like... a large machine? A stool. I guess I need to stand the child-sized suit here, but... Sigma, you're killing me. Can you do something with this, please? It's so small.
I know. Isn't it cute?
Really, that's it? Is there something in one of these lockers? Look, I feel like I'm missing a stick. Or something very simple that Sigma is not figuring out. Alright, that one won't open. Pipes. Nothing suspicious here. Okay, fine. Anything? Anything? One open. Yeah, one on each of these, one open. A bench. Yes. Yes, indeed. That's the lock. There's a message on the tablet. Yes. Okay. I definitely feel like I'm missing something very obvious. It's just a weird angle choice, isn't it? I don't really see anything we could use in there, but... a cardboard box filled with junk. As is usually the case with junk, none of it looks useful. Nothing you could use to prop up a suit, maybe? No? Can't look at that box. I didn't see anything in there. Oh. Remember when I was saying... it was way too big? Yeah. The inflatable one was way too big to fit a child-sized suit, but apparently the other one is the perfect size. I would have thought that it was way too small to prop up the suit, but you know, I don't know how big any of this stuff is. It doesn't track with the reality of size. Okay. A large machine. Yes. Should I put the dressed up Zero Junior doll here?
Yes.
This is a way smaller suit than I thought it was. The pattern on the display is the same as the pattern on the stomach of the stuffed animal wearing the protective suit. Select it to scan the pattern so the device can read the colors in the pattern. Once you have that, enter 3 number on the right side of the screen and press check. Okay. Okay, let's give this a shot. When they said child suit, they meant toddler suit. Okay. So if we go teal, red, blue. I think we're making digital numbers. Anyway. Teal, red, blue. Teal. That's green. Alright, so we have a C. Teal, red, blue, yellow. Purple, black. It's a 6, right? And then I need to look at those other colors again on the piece. Alright, but they all start with teal. Alright. Green, black, blue, yellow. Green. That is a 2. And then teal, green, black, pink, yellow. Teal, green, black, pink, yellow. That would be a 3. There we go. Okay, it is.
Good job. You deserve a pat on the back.
Don't patronize me. Hey, the color's changed.
You're right.
3 sides. Looks like just the passwords I found in the AB room in the infirmary.
Yeah. This ought to open that safe.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Same as, yeah. Okay. So, green, magenta, that is a 1. That is also a 1. And then probably a 7. Just in terms of what I understand you can make out of 4 colors. Huh? Did I solve it?
Looks like it. I mean, the color changed and everything.
Alright. Moon, moon, sun.
Huh? This one's different. Think it'll open the safe too?
Well, no harm in remembering it. Yay. Where's the safe? Where's the safe? Where's the safe?
This is the safe, right?
Yeah. It's just like the ones I saw in the AB room and the infirmary. So we just type a password in here and it should open. Everything else looks the same. Yeah, you talked so long I almost forgot what the password is.
Hooray! It opened.
Good job. View the secret tab. Excellent. Alright. It's just a brand new sunny day. Go! Yeah, when I'm invested in trying to like get to the end of a story, I definitely tend to watch stuff more consistently. Ugh, looks like that did it. And I am really curious to see where this goes, because I've only maybe gotten half the endings, if that, so. There's a lot here. Looks like there's a lot in there.
Whoa! What is all that stuff?
Hold on. I'll take everything out, just be patient. Let's see. First off, a map.
It says Floor B.
The one we found in the infirmary said Floor A.
So that means Floor A must be the top floor, huh?
Didn't we read last time that Floor A was like for above and Floor B was for below? So silly.
I mean, we took an elevator down to get here.
Yeah, seems like it. Keep going. There's more in there. This looks like... key cards.
They've got moons on them.
That means these must be the moon keys that the announcer was talking about. There's 2 of them, just like with the sun key. You take one, Tenmyoji. Huh? Why? You're a solo. Clover and I only need 1. Alright. Thanks.
Okay.
Okay, got a couple more things. What's this?
It looks like a memory card.
I feel like I've seen something like that before. But where?
I wonder what's on it.
Well, unless we can find something to stick it into, we won't be finding out anytime soon. Wasn't the first elevator, doesn't that have an SD card reader thing in it? Oh, that. And now all I'm thinking about is that automated barbershop quartet in one of those like horror games Minx and I played. Yeah, that's true. At least they know it's an SD card. And at least they know what a tape is. Well, we can figure that out later. For now, we'll just take it with us. All we've got left is the key.
Is that the key to the exit?
What else would it be? We should be able to get that door open now. Oh, yes. Come on. There's no time to waste. Let's move. Yeah, the door that I ignored because it was unimportant because it was locked. That's not the way to the door. It makes me feel old too, and the fact that if you could figure out, if you know how to play music on your smartphone, you should know how to play a tape player, because frankly, everything's the same. There's just the Oh, a VHS tape too. Yeah. I still have a bunch of VHS and an actual working player. It's weird, but I don't know. There's certain things I like to watch on VHS, and they haven't really done like DVD or Blu-ray releases of them, so it's like old school. Lock for the door. It says lock. Let's go.
Okay.
Right. Let's do this. But either way, anything related to music or video uses the same iconography and has done for so many decades now that you should be able to look at that old technology and still know how it works. 3, 2, 1. I don't get why in this one they're always so concerned about opening the doors. Like, it made sense. Why are we beeping? Yeah, we didn't find the meds, but that's because we know Dio's stolen them. I mean, it's been the same since cassette tapes or earlier, so probably your 8-track tapes. But I don't know. It's just one of those things, I guess. That the concept isn't vastly different.
Is this another warehouse?
Oh, that's Sigma talking. Is this another warehouse?
Looks just like the one on the last floor.
Oh, thank you. You guys are all gonna do talking now, except for Sigma.
There's even a big old door in the same spot where the number 9 door is in the other warehouse.
True. But it's rusted over. I don't think it's opening anytime soon.
No lever to open it anyway, that I can see.
Does this door open when the 9 door opens too? And it's just like, psych! So only the person who went through the 9 door is an idiot, and this is the real exit. Warehouse C, so care house. Well, shoot. Well, I wish there would be carrying in here. We couldn't possibly open that with our bare hands.
Duh. How much do you think that thing weighs?
You'd have about as much luck trying to lift a pickup truck, even if it was unlocked.
Huh.
I want to know what those are.
Those white doors?
They are chromatic doors. It's been a while since we've been here, but yes, white is in fact a color when you're talking digital colors. Are they chromatic doors?
Yeah, seems like it.
Just means you need the magic color combination to make all of them.
I mean, look at this. It's one of those things that says lock.
Yeah, just like the ones next to the other chromatic doors.
So you're saying all the chromatic doors for the next round are white?
Yeah, they were different colors before, but...
Guess things have changed for this round.
Well, why would everything stay the same? That would make the game simple. Before we could discuss the doors any further, a familiar robotic voice crackled over the speakers.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Ah, Dio. Does that make the stairs on the other side a chromatic scale? Probably.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Ah, Dio, you fuck. We know what you have now. We know what you got in your little hands. What?
One of the other teams opened the gate early.
What in the hell they do that for? We haven't even started back yet. Never mind, wife. We just need to get back up there pronto. I'm worried about Quark. We need to hook up with Alice and Kay. The sooner the better.
Right. Got it.
Let's go.
Oh yes, Dio the asshole. For someone who claims to not be very suspicious, he's very suspicious all the time. Run! Run! Warehouse A. We returned to the Floor A warehouse to find only 2 people waiting for us. Kay, who'd gone through the red door, and Dio, who'd gone through the green door. Oh, really? I'm surprised. I would have assumed, considering when we go the other way, you're the one that rushes in so you can blackmail us, but anyway.
Where's Quark?
We took him to the infirmary. At the moment, Alice, Phi, and Luna are looking after him.
Is he all right?
Oh, maybe Dio still opened the door. He just hasn't gone in yet. That's probably what it is.
I don't know if I would describe him as all right, but apparently his condition has not worsened, if that's what you mean. He is still resting. However, we...
Good. I'm going to the infirmary.
Tenmyoji, please, wait!
Why would he wait? Tenmyoji ignored Kay and took off at a run through the yellow door.
Oh dear. He's gone. There was something I needed to tell him.
Well, it's not like it matters. The girls will just tell him when he gets there. He ought to calm down once he's seen the kid.
Clover and I looked at one another, eyebrows raised.
What are they going to tell him?
Well, you see...
What?
You found virus medicine in the laboratory?
Yes. Unfortunately, we found only a single vial.
Oh, that's right. Dio didn't go through that door this time. He went through green. So they went through... The ones with the kid went through the thing that actually had the... Oh, good. This might actually be good. Oh, okay. I thought Dio was hiding medicine again. Then we can cure Quark's Radical 6.
So it would seem.
Well, I guess we should head over to the infirmary and see how he's doing. Come on, let's go.
Right behind you. He should be fine now. It might take some time for him to recover fully, but the worst is over.
Dio trips and 10 bottles of Excelivir fall out of his pockets, yeah. I would bet, right? Luna's voice was quiet as she stepped back from Quark. She held an injection gun with an empty vial. Delicately, she placed it back in the cabinet. Haha, jokes on us, it's just actually placebo. It's like grape juice. Grape-flavored saline and electrolyte solution. 10 bottles in a dirty bag. Yeah, that's true. And probably some weed, yeah. I don't think we really want to know what's in Dio's pockets. Quark had been laid out on a crude cot and was still sound asleep. His breathing was even, and his expression was peaceful. He looked like any other child, sleeping soundly after a long day of doing whatever it is children do to amuse themselves. Any trace of the insanity he'd shown earlier was nowhere to be found. I mean, that's the toss-up, right? Where are we at? Is it legal? Is it not legal? Did he purchase it in a location where it was legal? And then was kidnapped and transported somewhere where it was illegal? He's got the gas station fake synthetic weed. Yeah.
Is he really going to be okay?
Yes. We analyzed the vial and confirmed that it was definitely Excelivir.
Well, I'm glad the competent people found it.
Now that
What
I've
can I say?
administered it,
The Excelavir should eradicate the virus completely given enough time, right?
yes, that should be the case.
Thank goodness.
So what's the downside? We definitely all have it.
Yeah,
And
what a
we used our
relief.
vial of Excelavir on the kid.
Things were looking pretty sketchy there for a while, that's for sure.
I felt some of the tension disappear from my shoulders, and I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. We weren't out of the woods yet, but at least Quark was safe.
Ooh.
Well, we know she's some kind of medical person, but I think the jury is still out as to whether or not she's like a nurse or a doctor or something else entirely. But we'll figure it out. Oh, I bet that it'll make this game make a ton more sense, or crazier than it already is. Tenmyoji let out a long, shaky sigh and lowered himself onto one of the empty beds. He rubbed his hands wearily across his face, and I thought I saw the glint of tears.
Alice, you and Kay, I don't know what to say other than thanks. You saved his life. I don't know the words to tell you how much that means to me.
Oh, please. It was nothing, really.
Yeah, we got actual reasonable people that picked it up, not a blackmailing scumbag. Go figure. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I wouldn't say, like, because she doesn't seem, well, I don't think she's, like, necessarily an official medical practitioner, perhaps, or completely legal, but she clearly has the knowledge to back it up. I mean, she could be a coroner. That'd be a twist. And in the U.S. too, there's certain hospitals won't necessarily hire you without certain qualifications. So even if you technically like achieve medical school like in another country, they still are like, you have to do residency here and like prove you can work in our system or whatever. Yeah, it'd be so fun to have a coroner in like a Danganronpa one, or like Danganronpa, and you get the ultimate coroner. That'd be great. Yeah, it's too bad that there's not like equitable or equitable treatment of professions.
We just happened to be the ones who went through the red door.
Where is Kay?
A coroner does need a degree, technically. I don't think you need some amount of a medical degree, but it's not like a full one. Oh, coroners do so much work that people don't think about. And then when people do think about it, they expect it to be like Bones or CSI, where the coroner's like, I look at this thing and it's just magically divine the details.
He's not in here.
He's still in the warehouse.
But yeah, being a coroner is a lot more of like, if you're doing like a research coroner thing too, or research to help support what coroners do, you spend a lot of time out in, like, the body fields and take note of really, really gross things.
Dio and Kay stayed behind.
They went there to wait for you guys while we came back here.
Wasn't the writer for Bones actually, or like up to a point, it was based on a real person, right? And to some, like, fictionalized some of the cases, but she was an actual anthropologist.
We figured someone should explain what was going on so you wouldn't come back to an empty warehouse.
So, Dio and Kay were the ones who opened the AB gates?
Not both of them. There was only one door open.
Well, we should get back and tell them how Quark's doing.
How do the books compare? I always wanted to try reading them. If I get a chance to read books anymore.
Kay will want to know at least.
Yeah, you're right. I nodded and headed back toward the other side of the room. I was nearly there when Tenmyoji suddenly spoke.
That's right.
Huh?
You know that memory card we found?
This thing?
Yeah. I think I know how we can take a look at what's on it. What, you don't remember? There was a memory card just like it that we used to solve the puzzles in here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess we also
He's
used them in
right.
here. Oh, that's great. Like, especially I'm more into like the sciencey details more than the drama details anyway. So like, yes.
There's a slot next to the screen.
Will add them to
Should
my
work for
library
this one,
checkout
too.
list. I'm out of shelf space, so I can't just keep buying books willy-nilly. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, the arrows point to it, Sigma. God. Well, let's give it a shot.
Yeah, I want to see what's on it.
Okay, just give me a minute here. You need a whole minute, Sigma? God. I slid the card into the slot next to the screen. No sooner had I done so than an image of a waveform popped up on the screen. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, let me, send me a picture of them, yeah. Oh yeah, the Jurassic Park books are another good one. They go into a ton more detail.
Is there an audio file on here? Why don't we turn up the volume a bit?
Oh, they're so much darker. They're like a true dark book, but they're good. I also just enjoy the movies too. They have dinosaurs in them. I'm a sucker for dinosaurs. I can say that. Luna tapped a few things on the screen, and a bar began to move across the screen. Before long, a voice drifted out of the speakers.
This is Control. How's it going over there? Bet you missed the sound of my voice, huh? Well, I gotta be honest. It's getting pretty lonely over here, too. Feeling kinda like howling at the moon, lone wolf style. Speaking of which, I'm looking at it right now. The old girl is beautiful. Never seen a moon this full. And that color.
What color is it? Because that's concerning.
Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh? The moon's this amazing red. If it wasn't so beautiful, it'd be kind of ominous. Wish you guys could see it too, but...
They talked about eclipse, so that would make it red, yeah. The other time there's red moon is when Mars gets in the way. Wish you guys could see it too.
Sorry, forgot. You're supposed to be on Mars, aren't you? So, how are Phobos and Deimos looking right now?
Oblong.
Sure hope I'll get to look up at them someday, too. Anyway, over. Hey, something wrong? Talk to me, guys.
Oh, Warhammer used as a fear. Oh yeah, that's good lore. Yeah.
What? You gonna play hard to get because we haven't talked in so long? Enough jokes, all right? Knock it off. Where are you guys?
It's actually quite impressive if it's true that we have a colony on Mars in 2028. I'll be frank, we're Nowhere near that.
Is there something wrong with the radio? You're saying everything's green? Well then, what the hell's going on here? Why aren't they responding?
The technology's fine. The people, you know, it is Mars.
No, the video feed's online. Look, you can see all 9 of them, 3 at each table.
Are you sure it's not just a still image?
What? Someone hacked our feed? What do you mean this isn't live? An old clip on repeat? Who would do that? What in the hell is happening here? This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. Please come in. I'm asking you to respond.
This is...
Oh, thank God. You really had me worried there. What happened?
Oh, they cut off the name. That sounds like Vi, right?
6 of us are... dead.
What?
Counting myself, there are only 3 left.
How? Why are...
They were killed.
What?
I guess you could say I killed them.
I think we're also pretty sure that Sigma, at least, was not trained to be an astronaut or a Mars colonist, considering he was picked up writing a paper and has clearly not undergone any training whatsoever.
No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion. Soon, I will have killed 6 billion people.
Oh, it was Radical 6 engineered. Interesting. In theory, they're supposed to be on Mars, but are they really?
Are you there? Respond! Damn it. This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. We have an emergency situation. We have an unconfirmed report of 6 deceased test subjects.
Ooh.
Deploy rescue and escort teams to the test site immediately. Shit. What the hell happened in there?
Maybe what happened at the last ending? Hallucinations and death. Is that it?
Yes.
What on earth was that?
Any ideas? I mean, yeah, it could be from a movie. It could be an audio clip from a movie for all any of these people know. I got only frowns and shaken heads in response. Only one person showed a reaction other than stunned confusion. Tenmyoji. Long after the audio ended, he stared at the screen, deep in thought.
Do you know something, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, I think I know what that was. It's probably a transmission from the Mars mission test site.
Mars? I'm sorry, what?
You mean some kind of space
Zero's
travel?
favorite movie, yep.
What kind of test site was it?
Also, it's super weird that the special secret agents don't know about a secret moon base or a secret Mars base.
Did you know that the government is developing spaceships with particle annihilation engines?
Okay, we've gone down a very different track than I thought we would.
These ships would be able to get humans to Mars a lot faster than old chemical rockets.
I mean, they were talking about at some point doing the photon acceleration, which is fascinating and somewhat mind-blowing, but yeah.
But they don't want to just send a manned Mars mission off half-cocked. That was the idea behind this test.
Weird things happen to people in space. People aren't supposed to be in space. Bodies
They
break
built a
down.
whole complex on this old Air Force base in Nevada.
Oh, so it's not even That's why he said you're supposed to be on Mars, right? Ha ha ha. That's what I thought. It's a joke, right? So it's the test. It's a test site planning for Mars. And you know what? That actually makes more sense because I think I knew that already. Something else I saw. I'm pretty sure I knew that.
The idea was that it would be a simulation of a manned mission to Mars with a crew of 9 men and women. They'd monitor the whole thing and use that data to plan the real mission.
Oh look, we're back in Nevada again. Just stretches of empty deserts. So what we just listened to was a transmission from that project?
Yeah.
Why is something like that here?
Don't know why. We found it in the safe. No explanation. Dollars to donuts, it's got something to do with Zero's plan.
You mean we were meant to hear what was on that card?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's all very interesting, but how exactly do you know about all this?
I helped design the facility, right?
Oh, about the simulated Mars mission?
Yes.
I was involved with the project.
Involved? Pretty sure so was the old lady, but that's a separate problem.
Now, the intent was to create as accurate a simulation as possible. That meant we'd need to simulate the radio silence we'd experienced during conjunction.
What's a conjunction?
It means two things in space are close to each other. In this case, we're talking about a superior conjunction, where Mars and Earth are on the exact opposite sides of the sun.
Oh, yeah. That's kind of a problem. Yeah, Nevada is desert and hot and icky and yeah. Not recommended. If you want to go see really pretty canyons and landscapes, go to Arizona, Utah, Colorado, but you could just skip Nevada. It's boring and dirty. I don't know, a Vegas escape room will probably give you all kinds of weird STDs. I don't know. Outside of Vegas, there really isn't anything in Nevada worth going to see.
So unless we've got some sort of relay, there'll be a period of time where we won't be able to communicate with each other. What we heard on that card was when the simulated conjunction was scheduled to end.
That's when they died.
Yeah, I mean, Fallout's done a really good job of recreating the locations where it takes place. For example, there's a DLC that takes place in Maine. And I've been there. Been to the place where it's supposed to take place, and it's super accurate. I like when games do that. It's like when Ubisoft did Notre Dame they did full scans of that for one of the Assassin's Creed games, and they used those scans to repair Notre Dame after the big fire that hit it. So that's super cool stuff. Like, it's amazing.
Now, we don't know that. They could have died long before that conversation. All we know is that's when it was discovered.
So 6 of the test subjects died, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you remember what she said? There was something about how she didn't just kill 6 people. She said 6 billion. What the heck did she mean by that?
Just what the hell happened there?
I think, yeah, it's really cool that games can help preserve, like, all this stuff that could easily get destroyed, but you could always go back to a game and know that, like, this isn't a made-up place, this is real, and this is accurate, and it's, I don't know, I think it's, like, amazing that you put that kind of detail in your games in the first place. If you can. I mean, I don't think that's really something an indie developer can do, but it's for like the AAA games, when you build accurate environments, going out and doing the scans and everything is just such a good thing. Tenmyoji frowned and looked down at the floor. We were all silent as he paced slowly back and forth across the room. At last he stopped, raised his head, and spoke.
The truth is that there's a chance a virus escaped from the test site.
A virus? Wait, you don't mean...
Yeah, Radical 6.
Huh.
What? How can that be?
I've occasionally changed languages to Spanish, but I've never tried other languages. I have to try that for some of those older ones.
I'm just telling you what I know, okay?
The Nuremberg Gate is accurate? Oh, yeah.
Nobody's sure how Radical 6 got in there in the first place, but
I want to go see that in person.
one of the subjects might have been infected when they entered. Or the virus itself might have been an intentional part of the simulation. The test site deaths became the index case for a pandemic.
But if they were all miles away from everybody else in the middle of the desert, surely you could have quarantined them properly.
Anyway, prevailing wisdom says it got out somehow. And once it was out, it spread pretty quick. All across the planet.
Oh, swell. There's a lot of places in Europe that I want to go see. But I've really only left the States. I mean, I've left it a number of times, but I've only been to places that also qualify as islands. So.
And it killed 6 billion people?
No, not directly.
One day I'll make it to mainland Europe.
Best numbers put only a third or so of those deaths as directly caused by Radical 6. The other 4 billion died from the collapse caused by the deaths of that first third. The whole world just fell apart.
Oh, like it does when I play Plague Inc. Yes. Wow. Damn. I have a lot of questions. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start knowing where to start. Well, no, take that back. Explain that date. Unless I heard this wrong, the day the Radical 6 got out was December 31st, 2028.
Yeah.
But the day I got grabbed by the guy in the gas mask was December 25th, 2028.
Me too. Christmas Day.
I was kidnapped on Christmas, too.
Clover and I were taken 3 days earlier, on the 22nd.
Yeah.
Then you see what I'm saying, right? That recording was made close to a week after we were all picked up. What the hell is going on here? That thing is from the future. Have you asked Tenmyoji when he got picked up? Because he seems to know a lot more about what is going on, unless he's extrapolating from the stuff provided, but yeah.
You see...
Oh yeah, no, if you want to shut down any first world country, just, you know, take out the internet. It's not easy. Depressingly, yeah.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Automagically.
We're out of time. We need to go back to the warehouse.
Wait, you haven't answered.
Don't care. I need more than 10 minutes to explain everything.
Ah, wasn't that the thing Alice said too? I would need more than 10 minutes to tell you about the potential pandemic?
Half-assing it is just gonna make
Terrorist
you more
attack?
confused. Now get moving.
But
That's enough! Shut your damn hole or I'm picking betray!
Hey, come on now.
Fine. Do what you want, but I need to get back to the AB rooms. I'd like to stay with Quark. He seems to be doing all right.
I'll stay here with him. Fi can do the voting for our pair. I can trust her. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, if you'd be willing to do that, I'd be much obliged. Thanks, Luna. Take good care of him.
Of course. I'll make sure everything goes fine.
You gonna betray me again, Tenmyoji? Yeah, anyway. Tenmyoji gave her one last nod, then turned and dashed out of the infirmary. Well, that's that, I guess. We should probably be going too.
Yes. We'll just have to wait to hear the rest of what he has to say later.
I'd rather just get it all out in the open now, but there's not much we can do.
Let's get going then.
Let's get some answers, yes. Please. We returned to the warehouse to find only Kay. I explained what had happened with Quark, then glanced around the room. Hey, where's Dio?
He has gone into his AB room.
Already?
Indeed.
Then he opened the first AB gate, right?
Of course.
This is bad. I won't be able to talk with him. This is going to limit my choices.
You've only got one BP left, don't you?
Yeah. Luna's the same.
If Vi chooses Ally and Dio picks Betray...
And we all know Dio is the little bitch that's gonna pick Betray.
Phi and Luna will be penalized.
So the only thing they can do is pick Betray here. And they get to be a net of 0 or whatever.
I don't have a choice. I'll have to pick Betray. The risk with Ally is just too high.
Hey, Alice, don't you have one BP too?
That's right. But Kay and I will be playing against Quark.
And he'll just default to Ally. I guess you don't need to worry about getting penalized then, huh?
But what if Alice and Kay choose Betray?
You needn't worry. That will not happen.
Yet you said that last time too. And yet...
Even though, as you have told me, Quark is recovering, he is still weak. Moreover, he is only a child. To betray an innocent child would be...
Yeah, that would be unthinkable. Even if you ignore his age or condition, it's hardly fair to take advantage of someone who can't vote.
So you'll vote to Ally?
Yes.
Yeah, they do like when they pose together.
Of course.
It's like they're doing like an anime style superhero pose. Magical girl pose.
Well then, shall we go?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure there might be something about, like a story about the net stuff already out there. Yeah, I'm waiting for them to do like the, double dragon thing from Avatar. Kay and Alice nodded to one another and disappeared into the AV room, second from the right. Without saying anything, Phi turned and walked into the room just left of theirs. That left only myself, Clover, and Tenmyoji.
Do you remember what you said to me when you chose the blue door? Something about how you'd convince me to choose Ally? Seems like now would be the time to let me know how you're going to convince me.
Well, it's not that complicated. I promise you that Clover and I will vote Ally. That's it, pretty much.
I see. And you figure I'll believe you because you've only got one BP. Once you've told me that you plan to ally, I won't be able to choose Betray. Since, if you're telling the truth...
You'll kill me.
Not a bad plan, but it assumes that I've taken killing you off the table. Seems like a risky bet for you.
I disagree.
And why is that?
Clover's BP is 6. If you ally and we betray, then she'd have enough points to escape, right? She could run off through the number 9 door as soon as this round is over. I don't know that the rooms matter necessarily yet, but possibly when somebody else ends up dead in one, where they are might matter.
I'd never...
That's easy for you to say, but think about it from my perspective. Sure, you might not, but you also might. If I guess wrong, that's a pretty big loss for me.
Well, what if Clover tries to seduce you to get what she wants?
What?
Huh?
That's just an example. What I'm trying to say is that once you two are in that room, Clover might try and make some sort of bargain with you. I'm asking what you're going to do if that happens. Are you sure you'll still choose Ally?
Seduce me, huh?
Hey! What are you staring at, you perv? There's no way on earth I'd do anything like that! Ugh! As if! In your dreams, creep!
Well, that's that then. Not gonna lie though, I'm a little disappointed.
So I can trust you. You're gonna choose Ally.
Yeah.
You can trust us.
Also, if you choose Betray, and you were to get the other 3 points, you still couldn't leave because your grandson's still here, so,
Promise.
Of course.
We promise.
All right. I guess I'll vote Ally too then.
3 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Pretty sure Sigma might also get arrested. Because I don't think she's technically a legal adult yet.
Well, looks like we don't have much time left. I'm trusting you.
I'm trusting you too. Tenmyoji gave us a curt nod, then turned and strode into the second AB room from the left. Was she 18 in 999? I thought she was 15. We do know what Sigma looks like. We haven't seen our own reflection.
Yeah.
Well, because she was, so it was 9 years previous, she was like 4 or 5. And then it was 9 years previous, or she was maybe 16, something like that. Because she was a child in the first game, like a young child. And then in 999, that's like 9 years later. And then this is only a few years later. Something like that. But I don't think she's still, like, based on the ages that I was pretty sure she had, she's like 17 or something like that in this. It's like a year later. She's definitely 18. I mean, I would have put her at 18 more in this one, but I didn't think she was 18 in 999. Just based on the age of her older brother, even. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna vote.
Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
I haven't looked at a wiki for that, but I always thought she was like a teenager in 999. Because they kind of talk about it like she makes a joke like that to Junpei about him being like a lech or something. It's true, we never do see how old she is in that, but 9 could be reasonable. What's up?
Could you pick Betray for me?
What?
I mean, I could try and, like, tackle you. But you're so big and strong, you'd probably just throw me on the ground and that'd be it.
Yeah, well,
So I thought I might as well just ask you really nicely. Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to, pay you back. If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
Anything?
Yep, anything.
So think carefully, okay?
Yeah, in the flashbacks we saw him sitting in the car.
If you choose Ally, you're trusting him with your life.
Yeah, if he chooses Betray, it's all over.
Uh-huh. Are you really, really sure you can trust that old fart?
Hey now, that's not very nice.
The only safe choice is to pick Betray.
I watched a little bit of a Lego Ninjago movie on an airplane because some kid in front of me was watching it. That lore sounds wacky. But if he chooses Ally and we
then
don't...
I'll have 9 BP. But you don't need to worry about that. Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all by myself. I mean, Alice wouldn't have 9 points yet. And I can't leave her behind.
Then do you need the 9 points now? No.
Please, will you pick Betray?
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
The voting machine was in front of me. I didn't have much time left to think. Would I keep my promise to Tenmyoji and pick Ally? Or would I betray him for Clover and...
If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
In the end, there was only one possible answer.
3, 2, 1. Round
I've seen
2
that meme,
of the
but I can
Ambidex
believe it.
game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Cool. Yeah, she really didn't act like she was 18. I would say she acted like she was a high school girl.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game
Like
will
closer to
now
15.
be displayed.
But that's maybe just the age that I ascribe to all anime-style girls dressed in school uniforms, because that seems to be the magical girl age. Who knows? She's also is supposed to be pretty smart, like not maybe like genius level, but probably above average intelligence. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, 18, she could still be high school. I think she does play dumb. She uses it to make people underestimate her.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
And it's true, they could have changed it for the English release, right? I like how it waits for our one. All right, good. That all looks fantastic. Yeah, Dio. We knew you're Mr. Betray. You can't not betray, man. Ah, man.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Oh, good. We're back where we started. And that's swell.
Looks like you managed to trust me.
Well, it seems like I made the right choice.
Only did what I said I would.
You really helped me out. Thanks.
I could say the same thing. No need for thanks.
Like, it takes a few turns longer, but literally, if everyone just picked Ally every single time, everyone could walk out that door at the same time. But no, we have people like Dio. Oh, they do change ages like that in localization. Because if it isn't considered appropriate for a certain character, if they can, they may change the age. Like, if, you know, the central plot point isn't that they are a such and such age in, like, middle school or whatever, or high school, then they can get away with it a little bit easier because you were on like a ship, and it was, you know, no one was like, how old are you, Clover? It could have been kind of changed. And yeah, there are things, and especially more recently, it, like, not so much older stuff, but a lot of newer stuff keeps undergoing the more extensive censorship nonsense when they localize it. It also depends on where you're localizing it too. Yeah. The corner of his mouth twitched into a grin. I felt myself smile a little in response. Oh, especially if it has relationships, they're more likely to fiddle with things. Clover, on the other hand, looked less than pleased.
That was a bad choice, Sigma. And after I told you I'd listen to anything you said. Oh well, whatever.
Did you really think it was gonna work? I think it would've. She sighed heavily, shot me one last annoyed look, and stalked off. Across the room, Dio and Phi were already confronting one another over their own results.
You tried to kill me and Luna. Can't say I'm surprised.
Don't give me that. You know exactly what I was doing. I knew you weren't stupid enough to pick Ally.
Yeah, but that didn't mean you had to pick Betray. What? Okay. Moving on.
You defend yourself with Betray, just like I would.
Oh my god, lawyers at 22 and 18? Jesus. That's, that is rushing through law school, yeah?
Wait, where's Luna?
In the infirmary, looking after Quark.
Is that where Alice went too?
Alice? No, she went into one of the AB rooms with Kay.
Yes, we did indeed enter together. When the doors opened, however, she left, somewhat unsteadily, in the direction of the cyan door.
She left the warehouse?
And, like, also the, I've graduated high school and I am now a doctor. I am a prodigy. And you're like, how'd you get there? Do you know that you have to do like 3 years of like residency before you get there?
Indeed.
Oh, I feel like I think I've seen where this goes.
Without even checking the results?
Correct. There was little reason to check them.
Yeah, it's not like Quark was gonna betray you.
Indeed.
And you two still choose Ally. Man.
And this is why everyone wants you dead, Dio.
What a pair of bleeding hearts.
I kind of want to pull your hat down over your face and see if it smothers you, but you know.
If you say so. Being mocked for my compassion is a small price to pay for retaining my humanity.
Where did Alice run off to?
While we were in the AB room, she mentioned being quite tired. Perhaps she went to one of the cabins to rest.
Oh, well, I guess that would make sense.
We do have a while to wait till the next doors, presumably. An ominous rumble filled the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the star keys.
So there's only one more set of puzzle rooms, and then it just comes down to swapping teams and voting until people get 9. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things in...
The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times
But then again, you look
as
at the
the
stuff
players
that,
wish to
like,
open them.
in manga and anime that like 14-year-olds get up to. God, the 14-year-olds I know were just straight up like they would have like insta died. That's how like too young for that, any kind of thing to take place in a real like anime manga situation. So bizarre. We can open the gates as many times as we want?
That means the star keys can be used to play the AB game any number of times. If I understood that announcement correctly, that is.
Yeah, I mean, what, you think Zero wants to prepare puzzle rooms ad infinitum? I wouldn't.
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, he did. Can you guys all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all our colors and groups are this time. Can we, like, put Dio in a pair, blop him over the head, and leave him outside the room when we vote? It's the only way he's not voting Betray. Come on, we all know that. Within moments, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. Pair. That's a feminine hand, but I'm afraid I can't tell who that is. Another feminine hand. There is a... that I believe is our hand. We are... No, that can't be our hand. That must be Tenmyoji's. Because we couldn't possibly have 8. Yeah, so if no one hit 0, you can all hit 9. And honestly, from the get-go, if you all do ally, you're out in, like, I think in 3 rounds. Yeah, because it's 6 points. You would play the 3 rounds, and then you wouldn't need to go forever, because if everyone just picked ally, everyone would have 9 points. We could all go through the 9 door. First was Clover, second is Vi. Okay. Oh, I know whose hand this is. This is us. No. You must be Dio. I bet you're Dio. This is us, yeah. Huh? Looks like all the colors are weird. Clover's a cyan pair, Fi's a magenta pair, but Tenmyoji's a yellow pair.
The 3 solos are red, green, and blue. K's red, Dio's green, and you're blue.
Then how are we supposed to group up for the chromatic doors? I think they're gonna be white this time.
Ah, yes. Dio told me about them. Very interesting.
Yeah, they're white, all of them. I had a good look while I was waiting for Sigma to show up down in the warehouse.
Ooh, I bet we're gonna have, Why were you waiting for me specifically to show up? I feel like I should be concerned about that. But anyway, that aside, I forgot what my train of thought was. You should have seen them then too, Fi.
Yeah, I did. You're talking about the doors in the Floor B warehouse, right?
Yeah, so lay it on us. How are the groups going to shake out this time? Oh yeah, we're probably about to see 0 again. Ah, the nails gave it away. Yeah, that's true. Clover did have much longer nails. Fi nodded and began to explain. Option A. Tenmyoji, yellow, and me, blue, would form one group. Fi, magenta, and Dio, green, would form another group, along with presumably a missing pair? Clover, cyan, and K, red, would form the third.
Huh? Wait, you mean there's only one option?
Yeah. There's no other way we can group up to make white. Alice, Luna, and Quark aren't here to show us their bracelets, so we don't know for sure what their colors are.
But we know that they're part of a pair, right?
But it's pretty clear they'll all be pairs, since none of the pairs here have a partner.
So they'll be yellow, magenta, and cyan, right?
Right.
Alright, what now? We've got plenty of time until those white doors open.
Yeah, about an hour it looks like.
I'm gonna go find Alice.
Of course. I'll come with you then.
Clover gave her a shrug, and the two of them headed out through the cyan door.
Do I really need to say it?
The infirmary, right? You're going to go check on Quark.
Yeah.
He gave me a nod and trotted out through the yellow door. That left only 3 of us, Dio, Kay, and myself. What are you guys gonna do?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over to the lounge and have a drink. You wanna tag along, Kay?
Are you making fun of me? I find it rather hard to drink with this mask on.
Right, of course. My bad.
Dio the insensitive, yep.
Well, I'm out. Later.
I don't know that I'd want to drink any of this that was in here. With a lazy wave of his hand, Dio slouched off toward the magenta door. It took me a moment to realize Kay was following him.
Hey, what is this? You following me?
No, you must be mistaken. I hope to investigate Floor B further. There are still several rooms I haven't visited.
Okay. You don't have to tell me your life story. See ya.
The conversation ended as they reached the door and stepped through it. All right. What should I do?
Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh?
Of course. I need to get the rest of that story out of Tenmyoji. The words were scarcely out of my mouth before I set off at a dead run down the hallway and toward the infirmary. Huh? There's nobody here. The room was completely empty. I edged forward and peeked around the partition. There he was, Tenmyoji. He was standing next to Quark, apparently oblivious to my presence, looking down at something in his hand. A picture? He must have made some small noise because he suddenly looked up, saw me, and hastily shoved the photo back into his pocket. What was that? It was a photo of something, right? Was it yours?
Forget it. It's got nothing to do with you.
But all of the stuff we had with us when we got grabbed was taken away. Why were you hiding it?
Why should I tell all of you about one measly photo?
Anyway, where's Luna?
I asked her to leave. I wanted to be alone with Quark for a bit. So, why are you here?
I wanted to hear the rest.
The rest of what? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about that simulated manned mission. To Mars. We heard that recording about it.
I don't have any idea what you're talking about. I'm getting old. Memory's not what it used to be.
Oh, something blackmailed. Something blackmailed with the photo.
Seem to be forgetting a lot of stuff lately.
Hey, nice try, pal, but you're not getting away with it this time. You remember something, all right? You remember so much you told me it'd take way more than 10 minutes to tell it.
You really sure you want to know?
Huh?
Maybe I'll tell you, and then you'll regret it. Maybe you'll wish you'd kept your fool mouth shut. Just think about all the hopes you've got for the future, and all the happy memories of your past. What if what I have to tell you makes everything you've ever believed ring hollow, and the whole world just crumbles around you?
Nah, I mean, I'd still rather know.
You sure you want that?
There has to be an ending where maybe not all, but most of them get out. Hey, come on. You don't need to threaten me.
This isn't a threat. I'm being honest here. Are you really, truly prepared?
Well, of course. I never got the chance to say I am. Before I could, Fi exploded into the room, her face a mixture of anxiety and fear.
Good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Alice is...
Ah, yes.
Look, just come with me, all right?
What is you finding, Hound? What is under there?
Sorry, my puppy's getting into something that I don't know why. Anyway. She's fine. It's just really puzzling. She was napping up until now and then decided to get up and move around, and therefore I'm sort of tracking her out of the side of my eye, make sure she's not getting into weird stuff.
She's in the number 2 cabin.
Without waiting for a response, Fi spun around and ran back out of the room. Tenmyoji and I exchanged a quick, confused look, then leapt up and took off after her.
I know you want to go out. We're in here. Right here.
Oh, yeah. Alice! The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. It felt as if I'd walked straight into a brick wall. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No. Why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to buckle, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down. Calm down. This looks pretty bad, but I don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then at last, I pressed my fingers to her neck, and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly, she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. No, it's not true. Why? Then I noticed it. All the blood must have distracted me, but now I saw that there was a scalpel buried in her chest. Judging by the position of its handle, she had been stabbed through the heart. I felt a sympathetic twinge of pain in my own chest, and my stomach lurched. Bile and hopelessness rose up in my throat. Well, she's not coming back from that as a vampire, right? I stood, hands balled tightly into white-knuckled fists, and took a deep breath. So was she infected and knew she was infected? And that's why she was unsteady and then came in here and killed herself and no one else is to blame. All around the room were the rest of the Nonary Games participants, except, of course, for Quark. And you know who still hasn't made an appearance? Zero. Where are you, Zero? I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her. Even if it had been one of them, though, there's no way they'd answer. All I could do was stare at each one of them in turn, asking myself, is this person a murderer? The looks they traded with one another suggested that I wasn't the only person wondering if they were standing next to a killer. An unsettling silence filled the room. Clover was the first to speak.
Who did this?
That's where we find out that Luna is the unassuming serial killer.
Say something! Answer me! Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed. Then what happened? An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
Are you nuts?
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, that doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No, nothing happened.
Don't lie to me! There's no way Alice would just run off like that! She wouldn't leave me! Something happened! If she was going to leave, she'd tell me! She...
Hey, Clover. Don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at her and say that? Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves!
No. Zero is the friends we made along the way. Yep. Yeah.
I see.
It's just hard to get in there.
I see. I get it now. You're all in on it, aren't you? It wasn't
Okay.
just one killer.
There's the trauma.
It was 6! No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
Clover, please, just settle down.
Fine.
Isn't one of the symptoms of the Radical 6 the paranoia too?
Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend, or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards! You're all going to die just like she did!
Hey, hold on a minute.
9, 8, 7.
That's true. There was an axe involved last time.
Clover! 6, 5, 4.
Clover!
3, 2, 1.
Radical 6! Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No.
I can't believe it's not murder.
No, there's no way she'd do that.
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with the scalpel.
All right. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well,
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
so she could have taken the scalpel then.
Yes, I think so. You're lying! This is all a lie! It has to be!
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself! Just tell me the truth!
I am.
Then prove it! Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I do. Have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
A journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Ah, well, Alice would have it then.
Fi, can you... I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Where is she keeping that? Boy, do I wonder. Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully, she drew something out. There it was. The journal. Fi turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. Yeah, did something like this happen in an NCIS episode? I used to watch a lot of that. But I stopped when Ziva left. Just needed my badass Israeli. But anyway. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin. But translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Page 216.
Huh?
Turn to page 216. You should be able to read that one. Boy, are we sounding as sus as possible, Sigma. Fi's frown deepened, but she did as I'd suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion. Yes, that.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
Yep. I was heartbroken when Ziva left the show. I just knew.
You just knew? Come on.
Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say. Right?
Yeah.
Let's just
Right.
gloss over the fact that I know magical things that I shouldn't know.
Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Fi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain by a factor of the root of 1/6. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 infection is an overwhelming urge to commit suicide. Research has shown that it would probably respond to the right sort of antiviral medication, but no one has been able to develop one yet. Nearby towns are filled with the corpses of people who took their own lives. As well, the uninfected have only barely managed to survive and have been sent into underground shelters supervised by the government.
Oh Lord,
Wibbly wobbly,
please.
timey-wimey stuff.
Let their future be a bright one.
Fi shut the journal with a soft slap. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Tenmyoji, and now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated, and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments, the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs. Well, we still have a door to go through.
We've got a problem.
The other, I guess, I am curious if this was meant, like there isn't really a pandemic and it's part of the simulation for the people on Mars. That's why there's all this material for it. But anyway.
It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Oh, we've been standing here for an hour? Really? Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pear, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it in his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pear.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please. You're right. Alice,
Just try
I
not to
promise
murder
I'll
all
find out
three
what
of
happened to you.
all of the other people you're with an axe. You have a history of that.
I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Yeah, Clover always has to deal with the people near her dying. Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then, with a determined frown, she strode out of the room.
All right, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah. Can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AB room.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we've picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
Alright, let's do our running. I mean, there's definitely it's interesting that we're Sigma and she's Phi. That
Quark!
There's that. In terms of, we have Greek letter names, code names. I assume they're code names and not our real names.
You're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where is everybody else?
Oh God. Quark.
Tenmyoji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if he were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be corporeal, Tenmyoji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong.
Was Quark only there because it was like take your kid to work day or something?
I'm fine.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tenmyoji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Tenmyoji deserved a few minutes. I left them alone. At last, Tenmyoji seemed to recover, and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Maybe.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
Luna as a name? I think it's Italian usually. At least I dated someone who had the last name of Luna once, and they came from an Italian family. But it's like Italian or Spanish. isn't it? Mostly. It's a Latin-based name, right?
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay? So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kind of silly.
Huh. Oh, gee, thank you. I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. I got the feeling Tenmyoji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So we should all go to the doors. Now, please?
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
Now. Well, we've got about 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry. Come on. How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me. Yeah, it's a weird mix of code names. And then K, we don't know what K stands for yet. Different parts of Vegas, maybe. We knew that's where Alice came from, right? That's where they picked her up, was outside of Vegas. At the end of 999. I'm not sure they are real names. I mean, Tenmyoji's might be, but some of the other names I'm not sure are their real names. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Chromatic doors
Yeah,
have
Dio,
opened.
I would think is Italian as well, yeah.
5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Isn't it like day? The masculine version of day? Oh, you have Dio and Luna. So, day and or maybe sun and moon. Well, no, not sun, but day and night, essentially. It's kind of interesting.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake.
And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked out at the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger up to my lips. There were a few momentarily raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
Dio also looks like he works a stage show in Vegas.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Kay and Clover only nodded.
Well, there's only one left.
The door on the right.
Any objections? All right, let's move.
I don't know how I
30
would make
seconds
objections.
remain until chromatic doors close.
Okay, just go in the damn doors. Like,
Hurry it up,
why do we always
Vi.
let this go to the wire?
This thing's gonna close.
I know.
Please stab him, Fi.
It's time we were going as well.
Memento mori, if the 9th lion ate the sun. This is another anagram, and I don't remember what it is.
Right. Sure.
We also haven't addressed it this time. Come on, guys. There's no time to waste.
Right behind you.
I think maybe there is something about, about it, them being linked somehow.
Let's go!
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
This might come up at the end of this one. Yeah. Isn't Memento Mori actually remember you will die? Oh, I don't think... Oh, no, I have seen this. The night light meet the sun. Oh my god. I think I have done this ending. What's this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
So this might be Zero Senior's office.
Maybe. Or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
It is a very good foreshadowing phrase, right? Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. Okay. It's escape time! Seek a way out. Okay, well, let's start by looking at the computer. That is a locked door. What's this?
I checked it out earlier, but I think it's just a business card holder.
A business card holder?
Yeah,
It's a file where you put business cards. They've all got these weird shapes on the back. I think maybe if you line them up in a particular way, then you get some sort of hint. Well, I guess we can give it a shot. I don't think I have anything... for this puzzle, although... These look like times of some sort. Huh. Yeah, I mean, we can try. Well, Ellen has to be above Chris. That looks like a K, doesn't it? I can't think of a number that would be. Did I switch the one I thought I switched? No, I did not. Oh, it's backwards too. Ick. Okay, that lines up, and this lines up. This one doesn't really seem to line up with anything, does it? Unless it's an upside down R? That one doesn't line up at all, does it? Oh, actually, is it... Kind of? I mean, it kind of lines up. I'm gonna leave this one alone for now. I don't get it.
Maybe you don't have enough information.
Yeah, I probably don't. The balloon in my face is quite annoying. Alright, what about you? What is this? What are the training machines you see on late night infomercials? I think it's a facial recognition device. What? You put your hands on either side and hold your face in front of that lens. Then it checks your face against whatever it's got in its database. Oh. Huh. How did you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often, one of these babies shows up.
It doesn't look like it's turned on.
Yeah, nothing happens when I put my face in front of it. There's something to the right of the lens over there. Looks awfully lot like a keyhole. If we had a key for it, do you think maybe we could turn it on? I assume so. Everything needs a key. A balloon. You want it, Quark?
I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid.
Really? How old are you?
I'm 20.
What? No way.
Gotcha.
Huh. I have picked up a globe. Hey, a globe.
Doesn't it look kind of weird? I think somebody glued a piece of paper to it.
Let's see if we can get it off then. I found a world map. Great. Oh no, where did my world map go? Oh, it's the colors. Or like that other puzzle. Quark is a chaotic force. Yup. Okay. That's useful. Looks like a green coaster. The stain on there makes it look like something was sitting here earlier. Hello. Now this is brandy. Pierre Perrin's 200-year-old reserve. You can tell that just by looking at it? Oh, I can smell it. That's some nose you've got there. Here, just let me have a taste. I don't think so. How can you be so cool? Because it might be necessary for our clue. Oh, this is the good stuff right there. From Pierre Perrin's 200-year-old reserve. You already told me that. Oh, did I? Yeah, 200 years is pretty impressive, though. And how is it not ethanol by now? Anyway. Yes, it is. Then again, it's even older than that by now. Maybe it's gone bad. It's probably just like water now. I should drink.
No!
Aw. Are we a recovering alcoholic? Oh, I really do want to pop the balloon and have Quark be disappointed. Yep. There's a screen built into the credenza.
There's something on it.
Starting up. Please wait. What is it starting?
Beats me.
Well, my money says that it just means it won't do squat if you mess with it right now. How about you go have a look at something else? How about you all go have a look at something else and not have me have to look at literally everything? Ah, but you know what goes here? Besides the slingshot. And the weird spear thing. A suit of armor. Well, it's not really a full suit of armor, is it? I mean, it's missing the helmet. So what would we call it? I'm not sure. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor, okay? Suit yourself. Anyway, it's got some red paint on the neck and shoulder area. Are you sure it's paint? It could be blood. No, so, contrary to, like, popular media, you can really tell the difference.
Hey! Don't say stuff like that. Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough.
A headless suit of armor. Red paint on the neck and shoulder. Yes, why can't I put that in the... Okay, fine. Whatever, Sigma. What's this? Is it one of those vacuuming robots you see on TV? You got me. Looks like a machine of some sort.
Well, is it turned on?
Don't think so. Let's see if... Nope, no luck. Yeah, I don't know. I'd still call it a suit of armor, to be honest. Huh. Nothing. Might as well give up.
Yeah. Let's go look at something else. We can always come back to it later.
Right. Ah, more mysterious red paint. Ah, so something's gonna hang there, I see. It's another one of those USB tablets. I'm not even gonna look. Huh? This is cheap brandy. Alcohol this bad shouldn't even exist. So I think it's best if I dispose of it safely with my... I'll be taking that. A tux of armor? I mean, you could, yeah. I tried putting the good brandy on the coaster, but... Historical Adventure Saga. Literally historical adventure. What do we have? Literary analyses. Ugh. Philosophy books. Okay. So I guess we're saying that doesn't go there. Bottle of expensive brandy. Has some red paint on it.
I think the red paint on this bottle has something to do with the red section of the wall. Maybe it's part of a letter.
Can't tell from here. Maybe if we look at it from another angle. Boy, would I love to try. Anyway. This is how we open the safe. Man, this safe is really big.
There's gotta be like $100 billion in there.
Huh, you're such a kid. Maybe they're just hiding something they really don't want people to see. Like some videos. I'm not sure I like the way you said that.
Let's just open it up and find out.
I don't think... See?
Is it locked?
Yeah. There's a circular input panel on the top of the handle. It looks like the one on the pressure exchange chamber's door. So if we just do the same thing we did then... Yes. Alright, let's do it. What colors am I matching up? Ah. Need to stop using the stick to steer. White and blue, yellow, purple, and green, red. Oops. Thank you, I know what to do. I just was trying to back my decision out for a second there. It's blue and white. Red and green, huh? work. I think that blocks off everything. No, because then I've blocked off both paths. From... Okay. Reconsidered. So then we do I think I've got it. I'll go up around that way. There we go. Okay. Sometimes I have to just get out of the way and let my brain do its thing.
Good job. You did it.
Nice work. Very impressive. Let's have a look inside.
$100 billion?
Videos. Yeah. Ah, I know where this goes. Sorry, guys. Looks like all we've got is a binder and a deer.
So, binder?
What the hell is this? Is Zero just making fun of us? No. Alright, so there's a binder in the safe.
It's got 2 pieces of paper in it.
Ah, the business card instructions, but only 1 page. Great. Oh, both the pages. Perfect.
Deer's looking at me, Grandpa.
Buck up. It's just a fake. Har 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 har. Question.
I just noticed you are missing batteries.
But I'll look at that later. Yeah, I don't have any batteries for it.
Alright, so... this, up here.
You know what fits here?
A deer.
There's red paint on the wall.
It looks like there's an outlet right next to it.
Why would someone put an outlet this high up? Well, it's probably not an electrical outlet.
What is it then?
I think you're supposed to insert something into it.
Like what? Maybe the deer?
Yes, that's it. Remember how there are 2 pegs on the back of the mount? I'll bet they fit perfectly. Give it a try. Not just because we probably want to put the thing that's meant to be on a wall on a wall. Well, looks like you were right. This again is a number we can't see from this angle, but I'm sure we'll figure that out later. There's the locked door. And we're back around to the business cards. Except I do have a... There's a balloon in the middle of the room. Can I stab it? Why can't I stab the balloon? Come on, game. Oh, but I bet that actually fits in here, doesn't it? Ugh. It's not opening.
Is it locked?
Yeah, looks like it.
I don't see anything that looks like a keyhole, though. There's this diamond-shaped hole in the middle, though. Do you think we're supposed to stick something in there? Also, could you put that away? It's scaring me.
This spear thing?
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. The tip of that spear is...
Yes, it's what I was trying to do. Thank you. Ah, it opened.
There's something in here.
Is it a key? Yes, it's a key, Sigma. God. Sometimes, man. Yeah, I'll try the slingshot on the balloon. No. Sadly, no. Okay. Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Michael, Ian. Well, that just gave me the solution. Okay. Bob, Chris, John. I think that's how that works. Yeah. Then Tony, Michael, Ian. Tony. Michael. Ian. As well. Oh my god. Okay, so Carol likes being on the left. Anne prefers to be near Bob. Ellen would like to be above Anne. Oh, that's gonna be book, isn't it? Sophie likes to be on the very right. And Kate likes to be next to Michael. What was that about Carol? Carol likes being on the left. I mean, okay, what else was there? Kate likes to be next to Michael, and Sophie likes to be on the very right. Well, that looks like more nonsense than it was. Yeah, Tony, Michael, Ian, Bob, Chris, John. That's where those ones are supposed to be. Oh, I tried, so... That's fine, so it's actually... It's weird that, oh, because it's actually... This is the one that I think is wrong. Yeah, so upper right. Oh, shit. Ugh. God, I wish it would ask if you want to be done with the fucking puzzle and wouldn't reset everything. Jesus. Alright, you go here, and Tony goes there. Okay. So I know that Ellen goes above Chris, because that makes the 0-0, or 0-0. Anne likes to be near Bob. As I flip it over and it's backwards, right? Isn't there an ending for how you solve? What am I thinking of? There's definitely some escape room I played where it's like if you just enter the end code, they're like, "How the hell did you know that?" And you're like, because. Oh, it was AI, Somnium files. For fuck's sake. God damn. I really keep accidentally pressing the wrong button. This pisses me off. That your controls have this bullshit. So Lola needs to switch with Sophie. That's what I was trying to do, and my brain was just like not letting me do it. So that's book. So the top 3 are right. And the 4 is definitely right. So something... That was the wrong swap that I did. There we go. Huh.
I think this is right. Then let's look at the other side. Maybe the shapes look like something now.
Okay. Okay, let's have a look at the back of the business cards. Book 334.
It says book 334.
What does it mean?
Well, a book is a bunch of pieces of paper that are bound together with...
I know what a book is. Oh, does that mean that these books go 3, 3, 4? I bet that's what that is. Okay, where's the key? Oh, and also, hold on. While I'm thinking about it. Oh, it makes a square.
Look! The laser beam's bending all around inside the bottle.
Yeah, it made a parallelogram. I don't know what that means, but we'll figure it off. We'll figure it out eventually. Whoa! The light on the top turned on. Looks like you managed to turn it on. Alright, it's on. Now what? Well, why don't we give it a face to look at?
One of ours?
Yeah. Damn. None of our faces work. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. What does it mean by gender mismatch?
Maybe it's saying that it needs a girl?
But there's only 3 of us, and none of us are women. Well, I'm transitioning. I didn't mention that. Yeah. Maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl.
No, no way. Why don't you dress up then?
No. Just thinking about that is making me want to puke. Rude game.
Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How would any of us dress up like a woman anyway?
Dude, you totally want to do it.
No, I don't.
Awkward. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe...
What is it?
Did you have an idea? Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot. How long has he had that in his pocket? Looks like a piece of paper. No, it's a picture. It's the picture. Oh yeah, I remember him looking at that in the infirmary. I guess it's worth a shot. God, no wonder these things aren't used all that much. Pretty easy to hack. Oh my god, there's a table back there. Did you see that? Whoa.
Oh my gosh, it's like we're in a villain's secret lair.
Huh. Didn't think that would happen. I guess the recognition worked.
Yeah.
So, who is this girl? Hey! Stop! Oh my god! She's just a girl. Is she your granddaughter? No. Well, who is she then? Damn it, fine. You've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a long time. Why?
Because she's his first love.
No. Is this Tenmyoji? Is like Tenmyoji some ultra-aged version of Junpei? That'd be ridiculous. Anyway. You got it wrong.
But you carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it.
Ugh. Huh. Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyoji. Look, it's not about love, and I'm not goddamn romantic. Okay, okay. You don't want to talk about her. I get it. Well, now I know how he's linked to the first game.
Alright, let's pick up a helmet.
Look. Oh, hey, there's the helmet for the suit of armor. Whew. And before I sit on that, let's just plop that right on the shoulders, huh? Yes, that suits him. You've made that pun already.
Let's not remake puns, please.
Alright. Shall I have a seat in the chair? You must be feeling pretty tired, Tenmyoji. All the excitement can't be easy for someone of your age. Why don't you sit down for a bit? I'm not so old I need the likes of you worrying about me. That so? Well, I think I'll just have a seat then. Oh. Huh? What's that? I think maybe it's an eye watching us? I don't think so. I think it's a target. Like a bullseye? Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. Oh, now I can use the slingshot. Okay, I'll just use the slingshot too. Whoa, hold on there. Do you actually have something to fire? Oh. No, I guess I don't.
What are you going to shoot it with then? Just slap the elastic on it. It'll snap, right?
With mind bullets? It's called telekinesis, Sigma. Anyway, I figured that'd slip your mind like everything else. Here, I grabbed this off the floor earlier. Take it. Oh, this is the key we used to start the facial recognition device. Thanks, man. I guess I don't have to use my special psychic powers after all. Here goes. Aiming. 3, 2, 1, fire.
Does it say help? It must say help, right?
Whoa, nice aim.
You got it right in the center.
A bookshelf. Something's off about it. A mounted deer. The paint on the deer and the paint on the wall fit together to make that look like an E. A suit of armor, complete with helmet. With the helmet on, the paint on the armor and the helmet looks like an L. There's a lever next to the chair. Why don't you pull it? What's going to happen? Come on. Is it really that hard to figure out? You think it's going to go back into the wall? Pull the damn thing and find out. Alright. I guess I should start by sitting in the chair. Then I pull the lever, and here I go. Yeah, help. There's a P painted on the wall in red paint. Looks like there's something on the table. Is that a battery? Oh, look, I have a tablet now. I don't need to look at this right now. I can take care of it when I get back to the other room. Wow, okay, fine. Alright. Help, lovely. If I pull again, the chair should turn back around. Right? Whatever. Not like I have a choice. Ha! Okay, now can I look at the tablet? Looks like you got the tablet to turn on.
Look! Something showed up on the screen.
Enter a 4-digit password, then press the enter key on the right. Oh, dear God. Okay, well, it's probably...
Help! You did it!
Good work, Sigma. Take a look at the screen. Alright, that's our escape password. There's still one more to get, and it has to do with the computer, I think. Looks like it's the password for the safe.
Awesome! Now we can open it.
You found a safe password, yes. Now you, though. You, screen. Huh? It changed.
That looks like a puzzle.
It is. It's a silhouette puzzle called a tangram.
Oh.
I actually made a tangram game at one point. It wasn't great, but it worked. You can rotate a piece by dragging it while in rotation mode. Okay. Once I've made the shape, I do that. Okay. I have no idea what that is. Let's give it a shot. Okay, I assume we're trying to make the parallelogram, right? How do I pick a piece? Can I not move all the pieces? Apparently not. I just can't move that piece. No, I can. I just have to move it from a very specific, You look at the shape in the brandy, the edges will never cross. Yeah. I'm making this shape, but out of these. I think. So I actually want this to be... God, why do you not lock rotation? Oh my god. That's terrible. So bad. Oh my god, this sucks. Let me just double check that's what I'm even supposed to be doing, because that kind of awful. Okay, we look at the scattered letters. Need to create a parallelogram. Okay, so that is what I'm doing. Okay. Well, this is gonna be awful. Okay. Rotation mode. Holy crap, why? Why are you a thing? It feels like the, that motion is totally, locked, though. The vertical motion is locked. Why couldn't you lock the super rotation to angles? Oh my god. Okay. Now. Let's bring this down. Let's rotate it. This better not require precision. That's all I can say. Just has to seem relatively correct. I don't think that's quite right. Because I think that this one is going to end up being the point. Probably. Let's see. Well, maybe not. Why? Why do you do this game? This doesn't seem quite right, but play with it in a minute. Like, I guess if you were playing this on the... Oh my god. On the 3DS screen, this would be way easier than with a controller. Okay. That doesn't seem quite right at all. Oh my god. Right of the rightmost large triangle. The middle triangle is located. Its tip should face south. Okay. Oh, here we go. Is that where that goes? Are they okay to overlap? I guess they are. That's not normally how tangrams work, but... maybe in this case it's fine. No. Of course it's not fine. Is it because stuff overlaps? God, it's testing my patience so much. I bet I know what it is, though. Alright, you need to move out of the way. Because why would we not have to rotate every single piece, huh? Why would we not make this the most complicated it could be? Going okay. Could be going better. Alright, are we good now? Holy shit.
Oh yeah, who's the man? That was amazing! How'd you do it? That puzzle was really hard.
Well, the only thing that made it hard was the... controls. Well done, Sigma. That was pretty impressive. So, what do we get?
Look! There's something on the screen! Oop.
What does that mean? What that means is we go here, we go... IILP. And it goes, awesome! Here's a new code. Whew, looks like it worked. Good job.
That was awesome!
Screen changed.
Got it. Hey, it looks different than before. Symbols are different, and they're in different places.
Found a safe password. Yay. Whew. So now, we go to the save. Safe, just like before. There's gotta be a way to open it. Should we just punch in the password? Why don't you try it and find out? I'm gonna have to look up the other one. But for now, let's get the golden file.
Good job! It opened!
Good work. Yes, thank you. There's nothing left in here. Oh, I hate that I have to back out and then do this again. Okay. Moon, star, sun. Moon. Star. Sun. Go! What did we get this time? Whew. It's open. Thank God. It's kind of empty this time. There are only two things in here. First, we've got... the AB room key cards. Oh, these must be the star cards they're talking about.
There are two of them.
You guys take one and I'll take the other. Right. We're a pair, so we only need one for the two of us. And the other thing is... the key. As usual.
Yes! Now we can get out of here.
Key found in the safe. Yup. Great. No point in sitting around. Let's go. No point indeed. Let's go see who all's dead. Also, why didn't we use the vacuum? No idea what this thing is. Might as well leave it alone for now. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, it says lock. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Go for it. All right. 3, 2, 1. Show me the dead bodies.
No! Damn it!
What's
You
wrong?
left the photo, right?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing. Like, I mean, we literally left it on
Yeah. I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Me too.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
All right. I'll see you two later then.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
I watched them jog off toward the blue door. And then they were gone. Guess I should be getting back then. See, the problem is, like, Dio's already proved that he's gonna betray constantly, so he's never gonna get past that. It'll just be, everyone will always assume he betrays, and so anyone against him will always pick betray. I stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Kay and Luna, Phi and Clover, and Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AV room and slid his card through the reader. I mean, they do give you 45 minutes. That is quite some time. Oh yeah, from the start, yeah, you wouldn't be able to
An
win that way.
ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see? I can be considerate.
But Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. I ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
But will they? While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we'd investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything. We were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door, and Tenmyoji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
Well, we've already found 2 dead bodies, so I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
No, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
That's... I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right. See you guys later.
I know. We're almost done, okay?
I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. I'm guessing that this ending is about to finish up. And then I'll have to wrap up pretty quick. There's a noticeable lack of people. Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here, and the picture's gone. The picture's gone, though. Tenmyoji and Quark must have been here then. I laid out the floor B map. must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of the long way around. Huh. Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Ugh. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot. Might as well head back, I suppose. I had packed up the map and was headed toward the door when... Huh? There was a light on where there hadn't been a light before. What? Why is that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously toward it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it, slowly, slowly.
So, you finally made it.
No, you're...
I am Zero. I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky.
You're definitely rocking the space pirate aesthetic.
As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my balled fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you. First, I will tell you about termites. In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully.
Okay.
Have you ever seen a termite mound? They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA.
Mm-hmm.
It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does.
I have no idea who Zero is. I'm sure we'll find out more.
We can appreciate the
This is
elegant
only ending
forms
two.
of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds.
I'm not sure this Zero is the real Zero either.
Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring?
I feel like these are not such important things for you to impart upon me.
There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA. No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites.
No, we're just on a larger scale, right?
We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building, only intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence.
Less nice than insects, for
We
sure.
may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial.
Mm-hmm.
If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty.
That's a rich assumption. Anyway.
And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already?
Or are you like... Did you inject drugs into my bloodstream? Am I going batshit?
Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said. Now, let's move on to the second topic.
Please.
It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
Numbered 1, huh? Bomb?
Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
BQZ RJJ DXR. Just in case the game doesn't remember that for me. I am going to write that down for later. Exciting! Bombs. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb?
It's okay. It's okay. What is it?
What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs too? If he'd guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately.
Oh, good. So don't say keywords.
I
Got it.
hope we will meet again someday.
We want to see the puppy? I will try to get a good picture of the puppy for next week. Yes, I think next week. I mean, yeah, next week.
We would have much to discuss.
Wait! God damn it, you can't just spout all that crap and disappear. I found myself yelling at empty air. The hologram had disappeared. What kind of an idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit. I kicked out at a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes.
Yeah,
If no vote is recorded before
super
the
cute.
deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
So I'll be that person and share pictures of my dog. Oh. She was getting feisty because it's dinner time. Oh, crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. I spun around and ran out of the room, toward the warehouse.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Where are the others?
In the AB rooms.
They went in already?
Yep.
Why didn't you too? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
No?
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose Ally this round. That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what? Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose Ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You'd get 9 whether you got 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose Ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must have considered that I'll choose Betray. That would mean you'd choose Betray to protect yourselves.
But that's why we're telling you we won't choose Betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
All right. Tell me one thing. Let's say we do this, and both ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. But I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it.
How?
I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
Man. So, all you've got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've got to trust us!
All right, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Gotta
We're
get it,
counting on you, Sigma.
So close to the wire.
You gotta choose ally. You promised!
With that, they turned and ran into the AB room second from the right. Well, guess I should get moving. Okay, let's go.
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Swell. I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyoji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. That much closer to 9. Choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seemed like the safe bet, but...
Please! You've got to trust us! You've got to choose ally! You promised!
We're softy at heart. I don't think it would go infinite. They'd shuffle the colors in such a way that eventually someone would end up on a team where they could get enough. Basically, it wouldn't be Dio, though, because you could never trust Dio not to betray. Anyway. Tenmyoji, I could betray easily enough, but Quark? What the hell was I going to do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I guess it doesn't matter what I do here. I don't know. We'll just do what we say. We'll do what we say. Even though I'm pretty sure we're being played hardcore.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Yeah, I think Zero would have some plan and wouldn't let it go infinite because they understand like kind of the how to make and manipulate
Results
people
from
into doing what
round
they
3
want, like
of the
how
Ambidex
Dio did
game
to us.
will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Okay. Yeah, that was never in question. Oh, of course they did. That's what happens. We kind of die. Why? Why
Points
necessary?
have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
So would they have done ally if I said betray?
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey, what the hell, guys? Why'd you
Quark
betray
had
me?
nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
All right, fine. Why do you break your promise, Tenmyoji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door even if we got 9 points.
What? So you're not going to leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look. See Clover over there?
What? She also has 9 points. Yeah, don't tell me. So, oh, and because Alice is dead, she doesn't care. It would be interesting. I wonder what happens if we pick betray.
Jeez.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
The 2 words were barely out of her mouth when Tenmyoji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
Yep. Yeah, that's about how I thought it would go.
Clover, are you really going to leave? Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
So I guess one way or the other, she gets out.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
But still, they didn't need to do betray to get enough points to leave. That's just... That actually made them more suspicious. What the hell?
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
The rest of us stay here forever, according to Zero. Like hell, I'm happy. Some shady shit, Tenmyoji.
You say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's got to pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
Oh, you
You
recognize
mean you
him?
know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
So how about you leave us with the name, since the store takes forever to open? I mean, not that we can do much with it, but I might be able
The
to in a different
number
life.
9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So, read it, okay?
He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Then he turned and ran toward the door, Tenmyoji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say...
See you.
Goodbye.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
Does that mean the big door's open?
Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Shit! They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing. I began to read.
It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get scratched. I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I'd started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show old news or movies. I went to every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find somebody who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he'd asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he'd brag to everybody about how he had a mom. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. if I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day, he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here. But I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and then he picked me up and set me down on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid. My legs just dangled off of it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid, with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure it was real at that point, and then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me, on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. "Is this really mine?" He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I'd never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration, I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's gotta be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he'd just found me and adopted me or not. He'd bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother but had never tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I'd torn one of my shoes that morning and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I'd found to Grandpa, he frowned. Oh, that's so sad. I'm not a big, soda drinker, so things like root beer or Coke or anything, I don't really drink, but I would hate to have it just not be there, especially for floats. He started going through each thing I'd brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care!" Then he got mad and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset, and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I'd started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It had started raining pretty hard, though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop, though, so I just sat there, staring out at the gloomy gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night, and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first, I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway, and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked, and I could tell right away that he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled, and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He'd spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he'd collapsed. I was horrible. He'd heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever god might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa, because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone, but maybe he'd been a little too strict. All of the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off, and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide and he said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he'd had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he lost back. That was when I decided to stay with him forever. Even if he said I couldn't. Well, that's all nice, but they did still betray me, and they didn't even have to, and they left. So you can be all the nice music you want, but they're still not the nicest. They still betrayed us all. And me personally, multiple times. Well, anyway. That is the Tenmyoji end. Alright, well. I am curious. There is actually an ending where we betray them. I'm going to guess it's maybe a bad end. Where just like Clover escapes, right? Yeah, I think it might just be a bad end. I'll have to check that out. Next time though. 'Cause I'll call it here. But appreciate y'all coming out, and we'll pick back up with this next week. And Tuesday is going to be one second. Yeah, have a great time, everybody. I gotta go.